Mic check. Hello. Right, bear with me a second everyone, let me just get my chat windows open. Just sorting out my chat windows everyone. There we go. Welcome, Jaden, Fifi, Tommy. Is that Beige or Beige? Sorry if I pronounced that wrong, mate. Andrew, welcome. Tobias, Fink, Spike. LLPL, is that? Or Lipple? Welcome. What are you going to fix tonight? Hopefully something that screwed up massively earlier on today. I'll show you all in a minute. Andrew, welcome, mate. Oh, I think I said hello. Yeah, I did. Sorry. Mark, Greg. Any luck on the last live PS5? No. And was it the last one? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. The person who sent it in accused me of stealing it just because I'd had it for a whole 13 days. Yeah. Never mind. Snowy, Jack, Cam, Kenny, Keith, Leo, Stephen, Nick. Hey, officially slacking, yeah. Mark, how's it going? Michael, Gary, Ian, Tony, Martin, Crash and Burn, Joseph. Feel so ill. Why, mate? What's up? Chris, is it okay to put my PS5 vertical? Yep. Yep, it was blown way out of proportion. Thank you, Brandon. Appreciate that, mate. Who we got? Jane, welcome. All the unpaid work, and he says that. Yeah. Oh well, it is what it is. ACH, Jerry, Steve, Cryogenic. I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you? Clownface, welcome. Master CPU, Oblivious, Steve on the road, John Z, Camelop, Mart. Got switch back working great. Sweet dude, nice one. Awesome. Andrew. Let's have a look. Not sure. I was hungry, so made some food. Didn't eat it. It's on the side. Feel full as fuck. Just took tablets. I've barely eaten today. Mate, it's gonna sound crude. You're probably just constipated, to be honest. Hopefully you feel better soon, though, mate. Got a broken PS4 Pro. Would you be interested in having a look at it? APU was already rebuilt by a shop. No. No, mate, I wouldn't. I would, but I would have to charge a repair attempt fee because chances are it's not going to be fixable, unfortunately. So I would have to charge a bench fee on that one. I would look at it, but I wouldn't be able to do it for free as a no fix, no fee. Cheers, Dave. Thanks, mate. Peacemaker, Neil. You, Summer. Welcome. Alex, Kevin. Kevin! Sorry, mate. Where's Booter hiding? He's in my basement. Locked him up. I've had enough of his mouth, unfortunately. I had a shit today. Nice. And me. Actually, no, I didn't. So many Xbox Series S. So my Xbox Series S was turning off after about 20 seconds. I had to send it back to Microsoft. Apparently, it could be the hard drive. That is possible. That sucks to hear that, mate. Sorry to hear that, but hopefully they'll cover it under warranty anyway. Mihai, welcome. I'm from just outside Wolverhampton, mate. Just outside Wolverhampton. Alex, David. Cheers, John. Thanks, mate. Richard. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate it. I'm really not clever, though, mate. I dropped out of school when I was 12. I was just determined to learn because I enjoyed doing it. Technic, good to see you, mate. Pops, good evening. It's coming along, mate. It's getting there. It's getting there. Just finished pinning your PS5 red faceplate, Simpson stickers and carbon sticker on the centre. Sweet, nice. Phil had a haircut. Yay, someone noticed. Nick, how's it going, mate? Dennis, Matthew. Sorry, I got an itchy back. Still got hair on my back. Matt Schaefer, just about to have a bacon roll. Not no more. Yeah, it's getting there, John. Tab, welcome. David, Moonstone. Used to go to Wednesbury on a night driving. Nice. Yeah, it's not too far from me. Closer than I thought. When we get round to doing the PS3, Frankie, I could definitely drop them off in person. Yeah, I'll definitely be interested in doing that in the future. At the minute, I haven't got time to learn it, but hopefully within the next few months, I will have. It's had a haircut, still ginger. Oh dear. Explores with John, welcome, mate. Blake, Ian, Abs. Oh, tip tonight, wait. Yeah. Yo, mofo, yellow mofo, how's it going? I'm good, mate. How are you? How are you, Soulfire? No, I don't think you need to be smart for this, I'll be honest. I don't know why did the computer sneeze, mate. We need to delete all the rest I can do. Oh, okay, yeah. Just wear a bobble hat. Ha! The DualSense Edge. Honestly, I have no thoughts on it, mate, 'cause I don't even know what it is. I don't really follow console news, like stuff like that. I fix them, but I don't play them, if that makes sense. I try and play the Xbox occasionally, but that's about it. I have arrived. Welcome, Dope. How's it going, dude? Thank you, Stephanie. I appreciate that.
Christopher Rowell super chatted $2.16.
Oh, that donut weren't boring. I'm just tired. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Because it had a virus. A balaclava would be better. Yeah, you wouldn't have to look at me, look at my face then, would you? Trim your pubes are going great. Nice. Do you or anyone here know where to look next? Switch was dead. Max 77812. Got it to charge when it tries to turn on. Flashes the Nintendo logo and shuts off. Could be Nand. Could be the RAM. Could have corrosion underneath the RAM, possibly, or the CPU. Was it liquid damage, mate? I'm going to be working on this at the minute because it blew my electrics up this morning. Ah, stop it. Damn it, I lost my chat. Hang on. Pro controller for the Shit Station 5. Week off from work. Nice. Awesome. I've said about asking you for advice on how to fix them in the future. Also, I mentioned the cloner off Amazon in the video you did. Yeah, I can definitely help him out. I can definitely give him some advice if needed. I'm good, thanks, Paul. How are you, mate? A taper fade? Nah. I use a ZV-1 camera for overhead and face cam. He's still yawning. Yeah, stop it. Can you actually yawn again, you wankers? Ah. Stop it. Small bit of corrosion around the 3-pin. Oh, it could be something to do with the Max 17050 then, the fuel gauge. Travis did it indeed, mate. Not Travis Clark above. Vrillo, welcome, mate. I have a old 360 in the loft with red ring. What can I do to fix it? The red ring could mean a lot of things. You'd really need to get the code that it produces. PS5 with disk drive not reading discs. Is that a first revision PS5? If it is, they did have a lot of issues with it. A little bit late, but I made it. No, we haven't started yet, mate. Greetings from Germany. Guten Tag. Yeah, family's all good, mate, thanks. Working on one of these consoles right now. Well, I can't plug this in because it will blow my electrics. So, a little bit of backstory on this.
Christopher Rowell super chatted $5.43. What do you call a skeleton that's good at science, Albert Spinastian?
It's Spinstein bot. God damn it. Ha! Love it. Yeah, so I can't plug this in. So this got sent by a customer for HDMI encoder and HDMI encoder and the connector for the sync button. So I turned it on, powered it all on, everything was working fine, all good. Put it back together, bang. Bang. Yeah. Love watching you fix other repair shop issues. Thanks, mate. Coffee needed. Got coffee, mate. Got coffee. Been watching your repair videos on YouTube for a couple of months. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Any switches? Yes, 2 in a minute. No worries, Nick. Hope you're doing good there, mate. After watching your videos, I'm pretty much a professional console repair now, except I just buy them and fix them. Oh, awesome, dude. Awesome. That's how I started. So, yeah, I did watch a lot of Lewis Rossman for learning. Yeah, absolutely. I started with controllers. I did start with controllers. It could be the hard drive. It sounds like the hard drive, Nathaniel. I have actually come from nothing, yeah. How's the new house? Get in there, mate. Get in there. Started painting today. I installed some new lights and I made a boo-boo. So that's what the wall looked like. I was using a spray gun. I am glossing the. I am going to be glossing the skirting boards and repainting the ceiling anyway. So I was using a spray gun, and that's what the light looked like before. The walls were green for some reason, but yeah, that's what the light looked like before. That's what it looks like now, with a nice new stylish light. But I made a boo-boo, and when I went to put the one on the other side, I dropped it and chipped it. So I've had to buy some more. So, a little bit gutted, but hey-ho. Yes, it would, Nathaniel, yeah. What is this load of bollocks? Well, thanks for that, Mr. Paul. I appreciate that, mate. You wanker. Yeah, well, it's got room for a temporary workshop for now, and then I'll build one. Controller with stick drift, some assembly required. No, so this wasn't originally a retimer fix. Probably not going to be even attempting to work on this attempting to power this power supply on. The only reason I'm going to open this back up is because number one, the power supply is going to need changing, and number two, I want to see what the hell has caused my electrics to fail or to blow, because I originally worked on it, so I fixed it, I got it working, it was all working fine, put it all back together, and then it just went boom. Like I smelt something first. I smelt something burning. So So I've looked and I'm like, hang on a minute, the RCD plug at the bottom of my desk has tripped. So I've turned it back on. Well, I've unplugged this. I've turned it. So basically, the way I've got it set up is you've got your main electrics in the house, which has got your RCD protection on it, which is residual current detection. So basically, if it detects a leak between, I think it's neutral and ground, neutral and earth, then it'll trip, and it'll protect. It protects you from electric shocks. It does loads of things. It protects any kind of residual current leaking and stuff like that. I'm not an electrician, someone else can explain it better, but yeah, so you've got an RCD at the main consumer unit, which is the fuse board, breaker box, distribution panel, whatever you want to call it. And then I've also got, after the ring main, I've also got a RCD socket, which is supposed to protect the rest of my electrics in the loft. So for example, if I'm streaming and I get an issue with a console where it's blowing the electrics, I can still plug it in without going offline. But the first time it did work, it protected that. It stopped me from going offline. And then the second time I plugged it in, it blew the RCD downstairs and it kicked me offline. It knocked everything out. The only thing I had on, the way that I've got the electrics wired up in here, I've got two circuits for the plug sockets, and the one light this side of me is plugged into one circuit, and the other light the other side of me is plugged into another circuit. And the reason for that is because, and they're on separate RCDs, and the reason for that is because if I do have an issue with the RCDs, I've always still got a light on. The only time I would not have a light on is if it was completely and utterly, you know, the main 80 amp breaker failed or tripped or whatever. That would be the only time that I would have no lighting, because obviously I'm in a loft, there's no windows, there's no natural light at all. So if the lights go off in here, it's complete darkness, to the point where I don't even think my cat would be able to see up here. It's just complete darkness, so I'll be screwed. So, you know, unless we get an actual power cut or I lose all power to the house, then I should at least always have one light on. But luckily I had one light on, but it did blow the main electrics in the house. So you could die up there and no one would notice. Yes, indeed. Serious feedback. What, on the mics? Yeah, GFI I think is similar to RCD. Who built the loft? Me. Well, I did the electrics and stuff in here. Oh, how big? Oh, I don't know. I haven't measured it, mate. How's it going, Ellis? No, there shouldn't be any feedback from the mics. It could be you piss Sarah off. Sarah weren't even here. Sarah was on a driving lesson. There's no one else in the house. Yeah, but RCD I think is very similar to a GFI. I think GFI is what, ground fault interruption. So basically, yeah, I think they're about the same. GFI, RCD, RCBO, MCB, they're all pretty much the same. But yeah, I just want to know what the hell's gone on with this power supply. Probably, I mean, if I didn't have any RCD protection in here and, you know, there was no circuit breakers, that would have probably caught fire. So, yeah, very doubtful I'm going to be replacing the repairing this power supply for the customer. But I just want to know what the hell went wrong. Just want to know what went wrong. Probably dead rat in there. camera's slightly out of focus. Yeah, it will go in and out of focus as my hands move and stuff, mate. It's also out of yeah, out of frame because, well, to be honest, my desk is in absolute shit state and I haven't got time to clean it. Your desk is always a shithole. That is very true. That is very true. Hungry Giant, welcome. No surge protection. No, I haven't got any surge protection, but actually I think one of my extension cables is a surge protector, but no surge protection, but I have got RCDs, which should be more than sufficient, really. I think when I move, I do plan to put some surge protectors. I do plan to add some surge protectors, I think, into the main consumer unit, because I'm going to be doing a board change on the consumer unit anyway. So I think it might be wise to put some surge protectors in. Surprised they haven't become regulation yet. Desk is cleaner than mine.
Raggy 1970 just resubscribed for 4 months.
Thank you, Raggy. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you for resubbing. And for the support, which I could most definitely use. So yeah, I just want to make sure. Well, I just want to figure out what actually went wrong. I want to find out if it's on me or on the customer to pay for the power supply or not. Just because I'm intrigued, and I don't want to. To be honest, I don't want to be charging the customer if it's something I've done. So, you know, if I've done something wrong, if I've reassembled this wrong in any way, shape or form, that's come off the power supply. If I've done anything wrong in any way, shape or form, I want to know, because I'm a man of integrity. Thank you, Nathan. Appreciate that, buddy. Oh yeah, I am a man of integrity, or I like to think so. So, I want to know what love is. No, I want to know if I've done anything wrong. Right, do we have a short on this board? No, we do not. So the board.
190 cheers, Dex 10.
Thank you, Ped. Appreciate that, mate. Thank you, buddy. Right, okay, so why am I unplugging that? I don't need to. I want to mess around with the power supply and figure out what's gone wrong. Because yeah, like I said, if I've done something wrong, then obviously I'll pay for the power supply. But I don't think it's anything I've done. It was working absolutely fine to start with. But the thing with this console is, this console was bought off eBay. Not by me, it was bought off eBay by the seller. So, yeah. Apparently there was a bit more wrong with it than he expected. That power supply has been opened before. That is too loose to have not been opened before.
Ellis Starbucks super chatted $6.05. Tried to fix a cassette Walkman and royally screwed up.
Cheers, Ellis. How'd you screw up, mate? Nathan, thank you. Much appreciated, mate. yeah, so this is more for my own curiosity. But yeah, that has definitely been opened before. In fact, actually, maybe not. Hang on. No, it hasn't. No. It's a bit loose though, that's weird. But no, that hasn't been opened. This foam hasn't been pulled off, so... Well, it could have been. It depends how it gets taken off. I don't think it has. It just seemed a little bit loose, that was all.
Dad Saver H Gaming just subscribed on Twitch.
Thank you, Dad. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wowza. Ooh, that's gone with a bang. But that's technically fixable, I think. That opening method looks unsafe. Yeah, I am gonna say something right now. Don't do this at home. Don't do this at home. I'm not a power supply technician and I do not recommend working on power supplies. They are incredibly dangerous. They are incredibly dangerous. This has been turned off now for... What time is it? It is 11:20 PM. This has been turned off for about 13 hours. It shouldn't have any power in it. And it did go with a bang, so it probably did get discharged at the same time. But let's just have a look, shall we? Yeah, it's completely dead. In fact, it's dead short to ground as well. Is that short? I think it is. No, it's not. Yeah, that's dead short though. If I put beeper mode on. Yep. That cap's dead short. Yepity yep. But just look at the state of that. Right.
David Island became a member.
David, thank you, mate. Welcome from South California. Shane, welcome. Yeah, definitely don't try this at home. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to be fixable myself. I'm just going to desolder this capacitor. Come on. Nearly there. There we go. Right, bear with me a sec. Just gotta get this in focus. Yeah, that's seen better days, hasn't it? Why is it so dark? What the hell? It's definitely seen better days. Hey, Ellis.
Oh, Godly Father just resubscribed for 3 months.
And oh, Godly Father.
Chat smile.
Thank you, mate. Appreciate you, buddy. What will cause it to do that? Very possibly just a capacity to that went boom boom, mate. It's hard to say. I mean, it could be the capacitor that's caused it. Could be something else that's taken the capacitor out.
Richie just resubscribed for 5 months.
Rex, thank you. I really appreciate that. Right, let's see if I can clean this up a little bit. Shall we? Let's see what's just superficial damage and what's actual damage. My car's fine, mate. Yeah. Yeah, my car's good. Thanks. Right, okay, so... Yeah, that's took... it's took a bit of a hit, I think. I honestly don't think that's worth fixing at all. That's still short, actually, so it isn't that what's actually failed. That cap is likely okay. Yeah, the cap's coming up as open. Yeah, that 450 volt cap is likely okay. Probably a diode or something what's gone bad. Or it could be these opto couplers. Could be that one of the opto couplers has failed.
Andrew Henderson 1987 just resubscribed for 5 months. Shoot your lick, tongue.
Cheers, Andrew. Right, so that cap there is short to ground. I don't actually know how to test optocouplers, but that's short. That's short. That's short. So are those, what are they, MOSFETs? I don't know. Everything's short to ground, so something's causing this to be something's causing everything to short out. Maybe the driver. Yeah, I don't think it's worth fixing. Don't think it's worth fixing. Could be the driver. Might send it to Steve B. Well, assuming the customer wants me to replace it. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. There's a bit too much damage. We've got trace damage to it. I mean, you can buy these for £30. We've got traces which are going to need repairing around where that burning was. Could be something simple, just like one of these diodes here. Yeah, we've got traces exposed, likely blown as well. Like some of these traces are likely blown. Just not really worth it. New PSU, yeah. Indeed. Looks like new PSU for that one. Oh well. Oh well. I'll grab a PSU a little bit later on. Let's work on something else for now. And then when I go back downstairs, I'll grab a PSU. Because they're all downstairs. I have got quite a few PSUs for those. But, board of fused metal, yeah. Probably not worth repairing. Oh well. How on earth is it exposed so cleanly? Probably just sheer heat, mate, to be honest. I don't know. It certainly took a hit, though. Like, that went boom, boom. For that to blow the main electrics in my house, that took a hell of a hit. How's it going, Mark? Us black and goes bang as it takes the breakers out. An Xbox on Phil's bench when he hits the power button. Eat shit. Anyway, yeah, I think that's just and you can visibly see it even here. Like, and I've cleaned that up. You can see the damage. It's just not worth it. It's not worth it. Nope. No, thank you. Alright, okay, so. Yo. Send it to Tronic Fix with the same note he sent me. Dear. Keep trying, Darkstar. You'll get there, mate. I promise you. You'll get there. Reboiling's hard for everyone when they first try it. Trust me. If you keep at it, mate, you will get it. Yeah, no worries, Svetoslav. Sorry if I butchered that there, mate. Right, okay. Bit of a serious note. Okay, so this says, first off, love your YouTube channel. Found it while in hospital back in April. Thank you for taking the time to look and hopefully fix my son's Nintendo Switch. He's been wanting it fixed for a long time. I was about to fix it for him, but ended up with sepsis from a cut from work and ended up losing both my legs. Absolutely sucks. Really, really, I'm sorry to hear that. Me and my partner were going to buy him a new one for Christmas, but money issues make it impossible to afford one. We managed to get him a Switch Lite cheap from a family member, but all he wants to do is play on the TV with me, but not able to. I'd love to be able to, and hopefully you can work your magic and fix this, as he has had probably the worst year of his life, nearly losing me, and it will be fantastic to be able to do this again with me. Sorry, it's handwriting. I can't read handwriting. It was him that mentioned you one day because I had forgotten about it. Also, sorry for the delay in getting this sent off, and once again, thank you. P.S. If you do a video to fix this, please mention Sam and tell him to stop chewing it.
$20. Love your stuff. Keep it coming.
Thank you, Lockwolf. I really appreciate that, mate. Yeah, number one, Darren, sorry to hear about the things that you've had, mate. The troubles that you've had. I can kind of relate to that. My granddad had sepsis 3 times before he passed away. That was from something completely unrelated, but yeah, I can completely relate to that. Sam, stop chewing the damn console. But we all know the real truth, don't we? We all know the real truth on this one. It wasn't Sam. Travis did it. Travis, stop it. Stop it. Bloody Travis. Yeah, right, so I don't know what's wrong with these. There's 2 here. So I don't know if you need one making out of the 2 or getting them both fixed. I don't know. Let's have a look. Let's see what we can do. Right, okay, so we've got a damaged charge port on this. Okay. Yeah, there's a damaged charge port on that, so I can't power that one on. And let's have a look at this one. That one, the charge port seems okay. This one seems in a lot better condition, to be honest. But then again, I guess Sam hasn't chewed this one. So, yeah. I'm waiting for the Burr comment. They don't work indeed. Okay, well, let's have a look, see what's going on with it, and hopefully figure it out. So, bear with me a sec, while I get a cable.
Schmortzler became a member.
Schmatzler, thank you, mate. I really appreciate that, mate. Thank you for the support. Alright, let's have a look. Let's have a look, see. Jesus, Stream Elements, calm down. Right, we have 15 volts, 150 milliamps. Nothing showing on the screen. Okay. So that one, it looks like the battery's completely dead on that. That could be an old display. Actually, the back is hanging off this, so let's just have a look. Is the battery plugged in? Yes. Okay, we've got some liquid damage on this. No backlight. No power, by the look of it. Alright, let's work on this one first then. This is liquid damaged. So, hopefully we can figure this out. This is a HAC 20. Okay.
Stephanie 000 just subscribed on Twitch.
Thank you, Stephanie. I appreciate that. Oh, cheers, Godly Father. I appreciate that, mate. Right, okay. So, we're missing a Joy-Con rail. And one there as well. Doo-ba-doo-doo-doo. Let's have a look. No worries, Ray. Hopefully you have a good night's sleep, mate. Right, that's never been taken apart, though. Thank you, Stephanie. I appreciate that. Alright, I'm just going to heat that up. Doo-ba-doo-doo-doo. I'll heat that up just to take it off, well, most of the time clean without ripping that foam. Yeah, the liquid damage doesn't appear too bad, to be honest. Ooh. And as I say that, of course, corrosion all over the game card module. Alright. So this has definitely got a short, and the reason I say that is because it's still drawing 90 milliamps, even with no battery. So we definitely have a short there somewhere. Probably going to be around M92, quite possibly. And I see this way too often. Coming from factory, that's never been taken apart, or at least doesn't appear so, to the point where this has been off. And all too often I see, look at the thermal paste. The worst application of thermal paste you can ever think of. That is not the perfect amount. Look at that. Barely any thermal paste on there at all. And the very little thermal paste there is on there, well, it's not even really making a contact with the APU at all. With the SoC. I call it an APU, it's an SoC. It's not technically the same. It's closer to a CPU than an APU, but hey ho. Such is life, and life is such. Right. So let me show you what I see when I first took it apart. Well, when I first took the case off. So I saw some liquid damage around here. So I've got a burnt cap there. The end cap does seem okay. It just seems like it's burnt a little bit of that away. But that would be absolutely fine. We've got a little bit of corrosion around here. A tad of corrosion around there. But I'm not concerned about this area because that's just for the Joy-Con. So I'm not concerned about that for now. We've got a bit of corrosion on the battery. Max 17050, that seems fine. That's the fuel gauge IC. Audio IC is okay. Pi 3 is okay. No corrosion around the decoupling caps on the CPU. No corrosion around Max. No corrosion around backlight. Okay. A little bit of liquid hit there, but yeah, that's fine. That Max is fine. What about under the... Oh, a little bit of corrosion on the Nand. That could cause an issue. Underneath the Nand, the Wi-Fi, that seems fine. But yeah, that Nand could cause an issue. Might end up needing to do a Nand transplant on that, depending whether there's actually any damaged wires or not. I mean, this side seems okay, so it might just be superficial. Yeah. Might be okay. Might have got away with something there. Main corrosion is around M92 T36, and I know that's not a lot of corrosion, but yes, it is going to be enough to stop this from working, unfortunately. Let's just have a look at the caps around here. That all seems okay. Damaged cap there. We've got a damaged resistor there. That would stop it from powering on. Possibly. Maybe not. Ultrasonic cleaner. No, there's definitely a short on the board somewhere. $400 on that cap, that's fine. It could be just down to a bit of corrosion around here, but... Right, let's break out the Corrosion Buster 3000 to start off with. If I can find it. Right. Corrosion Buster 3000. A little bit of chip quick on each side. We can't just repair things. Right, a little bit of Corrosion Buster 3000. Right. Yeah, that's a few too many comments, mate. I appreciate it, but yeah, a few too many comments. You can't just fill up the comment section like that. You're welcome to chat when the timeout ends. I appreciate it, but please don't spam the comments. You're more than welcome to chat, just not that much. Hey, Flux, you're supposed to be over there. Right hand side of that chip not so clever. Yeah, it doesn't look great. It don't look the best. But I mean, just a little bit of corrosion can be enough just to cause a partial short on it. Right, I'll clean up the flux in a minute. Let's just have a look and see what happens now. Realistically, you should be drawing 0 amps. That's drawing 110 milliamps. Yeah, that's definitely not normal, and it's dead CPU. This can't be fixed. This cannot be fixed. Wah. Oh, hold on. The CPU is definitely warm. Don't know. Might be the max IC. The CPU is definitely warm, but that's at like 50 degrees Celsius. But is that residual heat? No, not while it's just charging. If it was powered on, yes, I would expect it to get warm, but not while it's just charging. It's definitely warm. Yeah, it's like 44 degrees Celsius. But then again, Yeah, that's not showing normal symptoms of a bad CPU. It's definitely got a short somewhere that's connected to that. But that max IC is also hot. Well, not hot, but it's at like 43, 44 degrees Celsius. This chip here. And that does give you a false reading where you think bad CPU, and then it turns out to be this chip. It does sometimes show the same symptoms. Chat says there was a bridge. I'll have a look in a second, but that is definitely getting hot on max. Bridge. Okay. Hold on.
The chat says there is a bridge.
There is a bridge.
Super chatted $2.13. Bridge read comments.
There is a bridge. Very minor though. Don't think that would cause 100 milliamps of current draw. Hey. Hey. Stupid thing. Surely that can't cause 100 milliamps of current draw. That was a very small bridge. It was a very short. Oh. Hold on. Could have been the cause. That line is connected to max. I could have explained it. That max is glowing. Yeah, I think it was that bridge. Chat was right. I done nearly declared this dead. No, it wasn't showing actual signs of a dead CPU. It was showing similar symptoms to a dead CPU. But the max was getting hot as well, so... Right, well that is drawing 0.09 amps now with the battery plugged in. Who likes shorts? Ha! Chat saved the day indeed. By the way, I'm probably not going to be charging this customer anyway, so either way. That's 0.49. Has that just woke the battery up? I think it has. Hang on, that's a bit weird. That's a bit of a weird current draw actually, 0.49. A short is a short is a short. It is indeed. Now that was showing signs of similar symptoms to a dead CPU, where the CPU was getting hot, but then at the same time not in the typical sense, because normally if it's a dead CPU, which is why I wanted to look at the rest of the board under the thermal cam, because if it's a dead CPU, it will be the die what gets hot, not the outer perimeter. So the outer perimeter is likely ground, and it was just pulling it all down to ground because of that short. But hey ho, just goes to show that you can be surprised every day. Is that enough to get this working? Just cleaning up that M92 and reflowing it. Is that enough to show a charge? Snafu.
Snafu just subscribed on Twitch.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Wah. Still no backlight. Okay. Is that stuck in RCM mode? Yeah. rip.
Leo Crocker became a member.
Oh, we've got some renewals. Why my desktop's not working? Hang on.
Graham Young became a member.
Got some renewals coming through. Bear with that a minute, guys and girls.
Martin J became a member. The Jinx Snater became a member.
Right. Why is that only showing in 1080p? Why is that displaying 1080p? I don't know. But either way, that is detecting in RCM mode. It says payload injected successfully. Apparently. But there's nothing showing up on the screen. So that's not detecting the Nand by the look of it. Pavel, welcome. Happy Thursday. Yeah, that is not showing anything on the screen when I try and inject a payload. That could be Nand. Could be a bad Nand. There is a little bit of liquid damage around that area. And if it is a bad Nand, can we fix it? Okay, that don't look great to me. What's all this around here? Oh, hang on. Uh-oh. I see solder ball squeezage. Is it? What is that? No, it's not. It's not solder ball squeezage. It's something. It's not solder ball squeezage. What's all this around the edge here? I thought that was solder balls on this, but it's not. Like as if it's heated up to a point where it's caused the solder to squeeze out, but no. I'd love to know what's around the edge though. Maybe some sort of juice? I don't know. Too dark. Yeah, I know. I need a new light. Yeah, maybe some sort of juice. Possibly. Corrosion Buster 3000. Possibly got a little bit of corrosion underneath here. Could still be a board issue, but I don't like the look of this EMMC / Nand. It's definitely the EMMC. I don't like the look of it, to be quite honest. Sitting here watching a 1am video about squeezing balls. Yeah. Saliva from chewing. No, this isn't the same one. Oh, there's definitely something under there. Right, let's let that cool down, but that smells a bit... Yeah, smells a little bit sweet. Apparently YouTube is down, is it? Weird. Maybe I'm on a different server to the ones that were down. Paul, how's it going, mate? Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's corrosion again. Right. Anyway. Front page of YouTube times out. Wow. Well, that sucked balls. Ow, ow, ow. Still a little bit warm. Right. What happens now? Still 0.49 amps. Could be that M92 is forcing it to go into what do you call it? RCM mode. I don't know how likely that would be. Can you move the meter? I can't, mate. My wires are a little bit too short for it at the minute. If you're not meant to eat consoles, then why do you put chips on the inside? Ha! Safe mode.
Ellis Starbucks super chatted $6.05. If you're not meant to eat consoles, then why do they put chips on the inside?
Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, unless this is an exploited Nintendo Switch and it's in auto RCM mode, I don't know, but I'll tell you what I could do. Let's just see if it is actually a board issue. So, with no NAND connected, it should go into RCM mode on its own. Not with no... Oh, hang on. Yeah, okay. No RCM... with no NAND connected, it goes into RCM mode. What about with a donor NAND? Let's have a look. Because then we'll know whether it's the module or not. No, with no with a working module. By the way, you cannot replace these, but with a working module, no, it does not. Does not allow me to. It does not connect into RCM mode at all. So we definitely have an issue with that module. 100%. 100% we have an issue with the module and not the board. So the question now is the actual module dead? Like, is the Nand completely and utterly dead? That is possible. And I think that might be the case. USB device not recognised. No. It's not working. Hang on. Un moment, senor. Yeah, I think the Nand could be dead completely. It could be the module. Or it could just be the fact that the module's not picking up and that the chip itself is fine. Voltage mode. .8 volts. Yeah, we are getting 1.8. We do get 1.8 volts. Damn it. Maybe a reboard is needed. No, I think it's this module itself. Well, the CPU is getting warm-ish. Look, there's heat going into the board now. So it's charging a battery. Yeah, I think it's this actual module itself, though. I don't think it's anything to do with the chip. I think it's the actual part that connects to the main board. It could, on the other hand, be the connector. It could be the connector. What is that? Good Lord. Alright, let me just warm this connector up a little bit. So I've got my hot air set to like 160 degrees Celsius, which shouldn't be enough to damage the connector, but it should be enough to warm whatever's on there up. And if I left it on there long enough, it would damage the connector, but just want to warm up whatever's on there so I can clean it with some IPA. I think Travis's mom sat on the internet and broke it. That's why YouTube's gone down. I think that's a bit better. That's a bit better. Shit. Just drop my freaking IPA. Well, I'll say drop my IPA. There's barely anything in it anyway. I swear I brought a cup of coffee up here when I came up. I did. I drank it. Gutted. Right. Anyway, this board needs an ultrasonic, to be honest. So if I get it working, I will ultrasonic it before I send it back. Let's just have a look. You wanker. Nope. Still in RCM mode. You wanker. Asshole. We'll just make sure that it's... Yeah, still in RCM. I haven't got one of these as a donor either. Ultrasonic cleaner anyway. No, it's definitely not the board. I'm plugging that into the PC with a known working Nand, and no. And we do get 1.8 volts on it. I'll say non-working Nand. It's this board is wamboozled, but the CPU is good, so I don't want to get rid of that Nand. It's not worth it, because I know I can use the CPU at some point. So USB device not detected. What? Yeah, RCM device. Wah. Don't know if that's coming through. But yeah, RCM device detected. So with this original Nand, it's not picking up. I think the Nand is dead. I think it's killed the Nand. It's either killed the Nand or this board's, there's wires damaged on the board itself, preventing the data from getting through. But even when I inject a payload, nothing comes up on the screen. So, I mean, that could be that it's not an exploitable board, but yeah. No, it is working. That's my charger that was acting up. But yeah, I think it's rip on that one, to be honest. I haven't got a donor. I haven't got a donor eMMC module at the minute. I have got some, but just not to hand, not immediately. So I don't think I can do anything with this one at the minute. I can try replacing that module, you know, putting this chip onto another module. But I need to get a module to be able to do that. So not a lot I can do right now, unfortunately. No, this is XAJ4006-001. But nothing comes up on the screen when I try and inject a payload. The backlight doesn't even turn on. And it's definitely an issue with either this module or the chip. But I don't think it's an exploitable console. Just based on the fact nothing comes up on the screen. Good night, Tab. What got me into this line of work? If you want my honest opinion, mate, money. Genuinely, I needed a way to earn money, and yeah, I just fell into this line of work and loved it ever since. Loved it ever since. Yeah, see the way that jumps up to 0.49 amps as well. It's definitely got something wrong with the Nand. Just inject a payload. So it says payload injected successfully, but nothing shows on the screen. So, unless it also has a dead LCD, I know the LCD is not plugged in, but the backlight is. But unless it also has a bad LCD, then yeah. My dad fixed TVs when he was younger. Yeah. Yeah. Don't think there's anything I can do with that one at the minute. But yeah, we'll see what the other one brings. You know, we might be able to make 1 out of 2. What's happening? How's it going, Jay? Just working on some switches at the minute, mate. I mean, to be fair, Probably needs a little bit too much work anyway. Chances are the screen's probably dead. Chances are that's probably bad. The game card module. It's got a Nand issue. There's still some corrosion, but that's not going to be causing any kind of RCM issue. So, yeah, I don't know. It's probably not worth doing anyway, just based on the amount of liquid damage there is on it and where the liquid damage is. Right, let's see if we can do the one that's got teeth marked in them. Right after this commercial break. Do you have a good board to test the screen? Somewhere, I think. No, I am going to run and grab a cup of coffee. And, yeah, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Technical word for it, it's fucked. Yes, exactly. Update killed the fuse. RIP. Thank you, John. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you, dude. And a poo. Right, I will be back in a minute. I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee. Hello. Right. Right. Probably spilled some coffee and slipped. Right, okay. Right, does this board that I've got here work? Let me just have a look at something real quick. I'm pretty sure I've got a board I can use to test this screen. This is one of my boards. Don't know if this board works. I have got one somewhere. I've got a few boards actually. Right. What's the deal with this board? Where's the coffee? Just off to the side, mate. No room on my desk for it. Yeah, that screen actually does work. That port's a little bit iffy, but yeah. So yeah, the customer's board. Sorry, the customer's screen doesn't work. Sorry, it does work. So yeah, it wasn't the screen that was the issue. It's the board. So I just don't think that's an exploitable board. But the screen appears good. That's one of my boards. And unfortunately I cannot give that board away because I've got a saucer board for someone who's been waiting a while. Yeah, straight to 0.49 amps and no display. So yeah, that's definitely got a Nand issue. Wonder if it'll attempt to display anything with another Nand on. I don't actually know if it tries to boot up with an incorrect Nand, or at least shows like a charging symbol or something. I don't know. I don't know how soon into the boot sequence it checks the Nand. It might do. Yeah. That's actually got a backlight. So the board itself is working 100%. Hang on, let me... The boards are paired, so it won't boot up with the incorrect Nand. I should have just tried this to start with, to be honest. So we know that it's not a short on the board which is forcing it into RCM mode. And we know that the board itself is able to actually power on, or at least show a boot screen or a charging symbol. Let's just confirm that. I did see it. This is why I don't connect them up that way. This is why I connect the LCD up before I connect the backlight up. Yeah, so we know that the board itself is working. So that potentially could be a candidate for a CPU transplant if I can't get the Nand working. Not tonight. I don't think I've got the energy for that tonight. It could be a candidate for a CPU transplant if necessary. Not that that's economically viable, but for a bit of fun here and there, I don't mind. Yeah, so we've got a charging symbol there. And that's with the incorrect NAND, so that's with the wrong NAND on it. Whereas if I disconnect that and then connect up the correct NAND, straight to 0.49 amps, no backlight, no charge symbol. So yeah, definitely a NAND issue. Definitely 100% a NAND issue. That kind of sucks. So yeah, if I can't get this working, that could be a potential candidate for a CPU transplant, because the CPU is paired with the NAND. So for example, I've got this board here with well, too many missing pads on the RAM because of major liquid damage. I've got that board there, but the CPU is fine, or appears to be fine on it. Not 100% guaranteed, but it appears okay. So, and the NAND is the matching NAND to go with it. So to do a transplant, I would need to swap over the CPU, this module here, and that chip there, and then it would work. No worries, below. No worries. So yeah, that's a possibility. Why waste a good board, sort of thing? That is an option for in the future. You know, maybe a couple of days down the line when I've got a bit more energy. Could be an option. Could be a way to make, well, to make use of a perfectly functioning board. What else I could do is possibly find my freaking screwdriver. Where the hell has it gone? I've lost everything, including the will to live sometimes.
Ryan Bigger super chatted $2.86. You went for coffee, a dump and a hump. Admit it, same face.
Cheers, Brian. And yes, Travis's mom came to see me, so can you blame me? Thank you, dude. Appreciate it, mate. Right. In other news, yeah, I just checked on my phone. The homepage on my app is down as well. Right, so this charge port on this one from the same person, same customer. This charge port's mangled. And on top of that, the dog's chewed it. The dog has chewed this up. So, what I could do, potentially, is to put, if I can get this board working, potentially put this this board into the other housing. Maybe. It is always possible. Now that I know that the screen is working. Mine got mine updated itself yesterday for some reason, even though I've got auto updates turned off. I never update my phone. I've actually pre-ordered the S23 Ultra. So right now I pay £55 a month for my S20 Ultra. And the S23 Ultra is coming out on the 17th. So I'm going to pay the rest of this contract off in full, which is about £240 left to pay. And then, yeah, just getting it. I've pre-ordered the S23 Ultra. Right, so I need to change the charge port on this before I do anything. At the minute I'm paying 55. The new phone I think is 65, but £39 for the first 3 months. So yeah, I'm kind of used to paying that much anyway, so I might as well upgrade. I know it's putting me into another contract, but meh. I've skipped 3 generations of phone. I had the S20 Ultra pretty much on release day, and that was my first major update for 4 or 5 years, and I've skipped 3 generations. So I think it's time for the upgrade. Well, it's not time for the upgrade, I don't need it, but I can use the S20 Ultra as my work phone, because I've lost my work phone. Yeah, but that's why I've got insurance with my bank, mate. I've got insurance with my bank, so I don't really mind risking the phone breaking and whatnot. I've got an eSIM, yeah. I've got an eSIM with this one. Right, so the charge port, bear with me a second. Yeah, the charge port's mangled on this. You can see the pins. I know it's dark, that's because there's nothing for the light to reflect off. But yeah, the pins are definitely mangled on this. As you can probably see there at the top, the pins are a bit bent, so I need to remove that before I do anything. Right, let me just weigh that down. Set my hot air at 480 degrees Celsius and heat up from the bottom. There we go. Right, solder. Stuff it. The 8mm Kester will do. The 0.8mm Kester will do. With a little bit of flux, we can fix this switch tonight. Ugh, this board's got diode arrays on it. There we go. Let's grab a new port. Oh dear. Hiding bunker. Ha! Think about doing this stuff myself. Go for it, mate. Treat yourself, no one else will. Ha! Yeah, I don't need an excuse for an update. I saw it on my O2 app, and I was just like, yeah, fuck it, why not? To be fair, I'm the only person in my household that hasn't had a phone upgrade in the last 3 years. I got Sarah an S22 Ultra for her birthday. Ethan, the oldest, had a Pixel 6a recently for his birthday in August, and then a couple of weeks later the 7 came out. I was pretty pissed off. And Regan, I think Regan had one about a year ago, I think. I don't know. So yeah. So I'm gonna treat myself to the S23 Ultra. Why not? Why not? Yeah, I saw the offer in the O2 app while I was checking on Ethan's account because it wouldn't let him make a phone call. Well, he said it wouldn't let him make a phone call. Turns out there was nothing wrong. Must have been signal or something. Let's clean that out. There we go. Did I hear a lighter? Yes, you did. You did indeed. Right. Still have an S9. Damn. Where did that safe bridge come from? And that HDMI encoder? God knows. Right, okay. Let's see what's going on with this now then. Now that I can actually plug... Actually, let's make sure that it charges both sides of the port first. Absolutely nada on that side. We have on that side though. Right, well, that could be an M92 issue. Can't see why it wouldn't charge on both sides if it wasn't an M92 issue. But apparently it's not. And there's no way that's got a... Oh, what's that? What is that? I didn't see that. Is that dog slobber? I don't know. M92 isn't corroded. What the hell is that? Well, that's just a bit of melted plastic from changing the port, but... Right, let me just check diode readings on this, on the back of this port. Or not. Oh. Right, okay. I'm getting readings on the pins. Beep mode was on. That doesn't mean it's short. It's just the fact that beep mode was turned on. Yeah, so I'm going to say that there's nothing wrong with the port itself, because it is giving me some readings in diode mode. Just make sure all of these pins are connected. The thing is, I mean, if all of these pins this side are connected without me having to touch them up or anything like that, then... Oh, hang on. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. Oh, okay. Maybe it is the port. Maybe the port hasn't soldered properly. I was gonna say, normally if I haven't got to touch the port, then chances are the bottom pins are soldered as well, but apparently I've got to touch the port up. Well, cheers, Lockwolf. Everybody's pretty chilled here, to be fair. Right, let's get rid of that liquid damage indicator because no one really cares about that. Do-be-do-do-do. Do-do-be-do-do-do. Pins are solid. Or at least that side they are. Do-do-be-do-do-do. So is it charging on... Well, is it taking a charge on both sides of the port now? It's taking a charge that side. Hey, there we go. Yep, just bad contacts. Just my terrible soldering. Let's see what's going on with it now then. Is it going to turn on? Was it just a port? Was it just a port? Are we fixing? Or are we breaking? Past my bedtime. It's past mine as well, mate. Hey, we got a charging symbol. We got a charging symbol. Yep. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Right. Well. Is that 1 out of 2 then? Yeah, you're right there, Time and Tide. I actually don't. So that is going to take an awful long time to charge. But I think I'm going to put this board into that housing, because that housing's in better condition, and when I was trying to charge it, that one was giving me shut up, multimeter. That one was giving me 0.25 amps of current draw. This one's giving me 0.15, which means that one's got more power than this one. So it won't take as long to charge. And plus, like I said, this housing is in a bit better condition than the other one. So even though it's got a little bit of liquid damage, as long as the screen is fine, as long as there's no liquid damage spots on the screen, then we'll be all good to use it. They have both come off the same customer, and that one, if you wasn't here earlier, has a dead Nand. Unfortunately. Sucks, but you know, it is what it is. The fan's damaged on this as well. So this took a fair bit of a hit in terms of liquid. It's very, very rare to see corrosion on the fan connector or fan ribbon. So this housing did take a fair bit of a hit in terms of liquid. Yeah, that fan's going to need changing. Alright, I'll do that in a minute while it's charging. Let's just get the thing together enough to be able to test it first. Need some Joy-Con rails as well. Hate it when the antennas don't connect up. There you go. Well, yeah, considering these both belong to the same person, I'm going to say it's probably fine to use this housing. Well, that was connected. Probably won't put them back together tonight anyway. Just given the fact that I need to ideally need to do a CPU swap on that, or at least a Nand board swap to try and get the original Nand working. It might be possible to get the user data back if it is indeed an exploitable switch, but I don't think it is. Oh, I hate these antennas sometimes. Damn it, now the customer owes me a pair of tweezers. Right. What's my current draw saying on this one? .25, and yep, we got a charging symbol. Dr. Phil, what's the prognosis? The prognosis is that this one appears to be working. Right, that's just jumped up to 0.49. Still charging, according to this. Just make sure my power button works. Yep, it does. Huh. Ooh, that's not good. That is not good. Ha! No! Shoot me now. Why? Why do you do such a thing to me? Oh. Yeah, I was gonna try and do these repairs for free for the customer, but you know, just given his situation. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to charge something. Oh, what the? What is that? Oh, no, that's isopropyl alcohol. Never mind. Thought it was dog slobber. Right, let's have a look. What's the cause? Ooh, that RAM don't feel. Don't know, that one RAM chip don't feel quite flat. It's not that RAM chip though. Maybe that's just me, I don't know. It's not that RAM chip. CPU. Damage traces. Ah, rip. Rip. Wah, wah, wah. Okay, well. Unless something that I've connected up is causing it, which I doubt. No. Not my favourite when I'm tired. This was supposed to be a quick stream. It's likely going to be damaged traces under the CPU or the RAM. It's not the backlight now. It's what do you call it? It's going to be something to do with flexing on the board, probably when the dog's bitten into it. Yeah, that's unfortunate, to be honest. I mean, it's not unfixable. It's just time consuming, that's all. And tedious. Especially when you get damaged pads. If there's any damaged pads, it's normally on the right hand side at the bottom of the SoC. So, the blue screen of death, contrary to popular belief, a lot of people think it's always the CPU. It's not. In fact, technically, it's nothing to do with the CPU, or not directly. The blue screen of death is a communication issue between the CPU / SoC, because I know some people get annoyed when I say CPU. I'm just going to call it a CPU. Cry harder, bitches. Yeah, it's actually a communication issue between the CPU and RAM. So when the CPU can't communicate with the RAM properly, you get blue screen of death. The problem is when the pressure tests don't work, unfortunately you have to just take a stab in the dark. So you literally have to just reball the CPU, test it, see if it works. If it works, great. If it don't, you have to take the RAM off one by one. A lot of the time, like I said, you can do the pressure test and press down on the chip and then figure out which chip it is that's causing it. Unfortunately, when that don't work, like I said, it's just a random guess, because it's not always the CPU and it's not always the RAM. Sometimes it's all of them, and sometimes you can have all three chips with damaged pads underneath. Right, we're going to try a reflow first and hope that it didn't do enough damage to damage the traces. So if a reflow works, like I know people say reflowing don't work, it's not a fix, blah blah blah. Well, in the case of the Switch, just like the PS4, it can be a completely viable and economically, well, it can be a completely economically viable repair that never comes back. 90% of the Switches that I receive with blue screen where a reflow works, they don't come back, because normally if a reflow is going to work, it's because the solder balls are actually cracked and not because there's damaged traces underneath. When a reflow doesn't work, normally you've got damaged traces. Well, that'll be enough flux. Hello from Australia, welcome. I'm going to go for 400 degrees Celsius. Oh no, Andrew, yeah, I know. So I'm going to start off at 400, get some heat in the board. I'm at 40% airflow. I'm going to increase to 440 now. Degrees Celsius, that is, at 40% airflow. The chip's a little bit too big to do it at 400, even though it's a small and thin board. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Now let's try it. I'm gonna wait for it to cool down. I'm not gonna, well, I'm gonna connect it up. I'm not gonna pair it on yet. Never pair it on when the CPU is that hot. In fact, even the edges of the board are too hot for me to touch, so it definitely wouldn't be a good idea to turn it on, would it? Or even attempt to charge anything up. Resistances, like internal resistance inside the board is going to be all over the place when it's that hot. And that's going to mess up a lot of things. I mean, this board is probably well over 100 degrees Celsius right now. So I'm not going to connect the battery up just yet. Yeah, I mean, you can see it there. It's smoking hot. Yeah, 110, 115 degrees Celsius. Definitely don't want to be powering that on, because the switch is not designed to handle that kind of heat. Scooby, how's it going, mate? Resistance is futile. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, pixie dust, no worries. Have a good night, mate. We don't like quick streams, Phil. You should know this. Yeah. Alright, what's my temp at? 70 degrees Celsius. Getting there. Getting there. When it gets to around about 50, that's around about safe to turn it on. Turn it on and see what happens. Yeah, Travis said that with his mom. I did, and she came back for more. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Nope. Knew that before it even turned on. Nope. Wah, wah, wah. And now people are wondering, how did he know that before it even turned on? How did he know it wasn't going to work? I was paying more attention to the meter. 0.49 amps isn't the normal current draw. And, yeah. I could just tell straight away. Right. CPU is going to have to come off. Well, didn't want to do that tonight. But hey ho. In for a penny and all of that. In for a penny. Hey look, does someone want to clone me? There's my fingerprint, look. Ha! Actually, yeah, clone me and then send me to myself. So I can get more work done.
Jive, I just subscribed on Twitch.
Thank you, George Life. I appreciate that. Come on. Can't unlock his phone with that fingerprint. Ha! What you can also do is use a split method to remove a CPU from a Nintendo Switch and remove it absolutely perfectly, even though there's over 900 solder balls on there. Ain't she pretty? That was the perfect lift. And unfortunately, I don't think it's the CPU what's causing the blue screen of death. Because I'm not seeing any damaged solder balls. And when I lifted the CPU, I didn't see any damaged pads. It's usually this one here. Yeah, not seeing any damaged pads. I think it's going to be RAM. That sucks. Shit. My goo went everywhere. Ha. 3.5 1 in the morning, hardcore. Yeah. We gangster like that, mate. Proper ghetto smurfs. Right, I'm just going to replace this solder with leaded solder. And it could very well have been cracked solder balls that just weren't making a contact with the pressure test. You know, too damaged to work. But the pressure test's not foolproof. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Like, I've had the pressure test not work and then the reflows work perfectly and never come back. But then I've also had the pressure test work and then a complete reball will not fix it. Like you can have all sorts of weird and wonderful things happen with these things. Sometimes there's just no explaining them. Right then. Right then. Let's get some solder braid. Where have you gone? There she is. There she is. Sorry if I go a bit quiet during this process. I do have to concentrate as much as I can. Because one slip up and you've rendered a board useless, unfortunately. If the issue ends up being the bumps between the die and PCB, you're pretty much fucked. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It's a little bit funny. Yeah, I have got the RAM stencil, mate, yeah. Do. About 4 years, mate. Three and a half, 4 years, something like that. Thanks, by the way. It just takes practice, really. Ow. Bloody hot, though. It's bloody hot, though. Ow, ow, ow. Wowza. Yeah, 45 degrees, 46 degrees Celsius is the upper limit of what the human body can take. This is a little bit more than 46 degrees Celsius right now. And it don't feel good on your skin. Let's put it that way. Yoshi, welcome. How's it going? Do. Do. Ow, 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 ow. The board's still hot. We do have a missing pad. Top right, top left corner. It could be a no connect. In fact, we have a couple of missing pads there. Do we? No, we have one. I see a wire. He's cleaning spottage right there. Ha! I see a little bit of a wire on the board. Scaramouche, Scaramouche. Can I run a jumper wire? What are you? Are you a ground point? Are you a ground point? Yeah, you are. I don't care about you. Nope. Not paying any attention to you. You're just a ground. You are irrelevant to the cause. You're absolutely irrelevant to the cause. I am not going to pay attention to you whatsoever. I'm going to ignore you and pretend you don't exist. Because just like the workers at Amazon, there's plenty more where you came from. You're just a number, bro. Plenty more people willing to do your job. Or in this case, plenty more pads willing to do your job. So I don't care. Shut up, phone. Damn phone's vibrating. The last top-of-the component level repair the case was labelled IBM Personal Computer AT. Ha! But in the back of your mind, no, it is a ground. I don't care about it. Because look. Continuity mode. One probe on ground. The other probe on the pad. 0 ohms. Multimeter go beep beep. So, I don't care. Ugh. Yeah, I always check them first. Like if it's one pad and you see via under pad, like if you see a trace and you know it's not going to be going to ground, like if you see like a thin trace here, you know it's a data line. This is where all of the RAM comes in. Well, where the RAM talks to the CPU. So like if it's something like this, you know it's going to be a data line, especially when you've got like weird zigzags and stuff on them. When you got thicker traces like this, you know that's normally going to be something to do with a power rail. But then when you've got something like this, I mean this pad here, you can clearly see the wires underneath the pad. And there's loads of them, and you'll probably find that most, if not all of those, are going to be ground. Because literally all it's doing is just connecting to another layer on the board. In fact, we can test that theory. One probe on ground. Beep, 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 beep. No wire under pad. No beep. You can't even see that. Damn it. Well, never mind. Yeah, all of these. Well, a majority of these where the wire's under the pad. That one's not, so it's not always the case. But you can clearly see there's a wire there, based on the bump on the. Damn it, you can't even see the thing. Based on the bump that's on the pad, you can see there's a wire there. So some of them, like that one there, for example, isn't a ground, but the wire is still under the pad. But it's always worth checking it, because if it's just a ground point, then it's probably not worth sitting there running a jumper wire, trying to get it to make a connection and stuff like that, because it's just going to be a royal pain in your arse. So I'd rather just ignore it, move on with my day. Just ignore it, bro. That's a CXD 9062. Why am I trying to reboot this damn thing with a PS5 stencil? Because I'm a moron, maybe? I don't know. Now I've got to find my stencil, because you lot keep making me do things I don't want to do. There's my... No, it's not. It's PS5. Damn it. Where's my stencil for the Nintendo Switch? Where's my stencil for the Nintendo Switch? Right, I have the jig, but I do not have the plate. The plate is probably in my ultrasonic cleaner. So I've got a special jig for these. No, this is a specially designed jig just for this particular chip. And it sits nicely inside there, look. Beautiful. Well, it will do if I get the position right. But yeah, sits nicely inside there, looking pretty. And then I can sit there and clean this chip up. Sweet SLC, shut up multimeter. Switch SLC, so we've got a blue screen of death on a switch that had a damaged charge port, but it got eaten by a dog. And these, well, they don't like playing with dogs. That's why Travis's mum's Nintendo Switch always breaks, because switches don't like dogs, and she's a dog. Keep it up, you'll be in the doghouse. No, I told Travis's mum I weren't sleeping over tonight, mate. Sorry. Ah dear, we love it. Get in there, Steve. Thanks, mate. How you doing, buddy? After your operation, feeling better? Hopefully so, mate. Hopefully so. If you're feeling better, I'm going to send you a little something for an autopsy. If you're up for it, mate. And do a video on it, maybe. By the way, if anyone wants to learn anything about power supplies and he's doing some stuff with the PS4 and things like that as well, check out Steve B. Highly recommend it. He's a bit of a dick, but he's a good guy. We love him. I'm sure Steve will post a link to his channel if you ask him nicely. Slowly healing. All good, mate. Good to hear, buddy. Good to hear. If anyone's wondering what the operation was, Steve's wife got a little bit fed up, so he had to have a dick enlargement. Yeah, you know, the normal. Mwah. It's soda, not soda. Everybody wanna steal my girl. Everybody wanna take her heart away. Hit the like or stay small, penis. Ha. Damn it. By the way, the chip don't fall out when it's inside the magnet. Well, that's looking pretty. That's looking pretty. Have we lost any caps yet? We do normally. Not a big deal when we do. I mean, doesn't take much to put one back. No, seems good to me. Seems to be on track. Cool. Remember top RAM floated? Yeah, it's all good. I will. I'll check it out before I actually finish up. Should be okay though. I'm tangled in wires. What the fuck? And everybody wanna steal my girl. Right, so the question now is, where the hell did I put my stencils? Right. What the? Wait a second, where the hell is it? I've got my RAM stencil. That's at the ready, but where the hell is my APU, my SOC stencil? So apparently that's a thing now, where the one stencil I need goes missing. Well, hey, that's nice, isn't it? Where is my stencil? The one stencil I need. The one and only one that I want. You're the one that I want. You are the one I want. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You're the one I need. Oh yes indeed. It's gotta be around here somewhere. It's got to be around here somewhere. I will find you. Or maybe I freaking won't. What the? Where the hell's it gone? It's where you last put it down. Not necessarily. Someone could have moved it. Could have fell. A ghost could be in here. No, I'm not gonna say that because people will think I'm stupid enough to believe in ghosts. Stuck on the back of the magnetic plate? Nah. Sadly not. I thought it was with the rest of them. I put them all in the ultrasonic cleaner a couple of weeks ago, and I left them all next to the ultrasonic cleaner. I can't remember if I've had it since then though. Not good, is it? Not good at all. Right, just bear with me, guys. I will find it. It's got to be around here somewhere. There's no way I'm doing it by hand. No, I have put it down somewhere. Probably has fell on the floor or something down the back of the desk. We'll take my mic off because of the rustling. Just give me 2 minutes. I will find it. Damn it. I'm not seeing it. I'm not freaking seeing it. That's not good. Not good at all. Uh-oh. That's not good. Not good at all. God damn it. You mother flipper. Yeah, I'm not seeing the damn thing. Not seeing it at all. The one stencil that I need, and I can't fucking find it. One stencil I need goes walkies. Ha! Got it. Oh, you're funny. You're funny, Phil. You're hilarious, mate. Absolutely freaking hilarious to have dropped it out the basket of the ultrasonic cleaner and into the bottom. What a motherfucker. Damn it. Still in the cleaner. Ha! It's made a nonsense chant and you found it. Oh dear. A weird metal frame with some sort of holes in it. How do you mean there, mate? Can you send me a picture at all? I'm not sure what you mean there, bud. To be honest with you. Bad joke, I got the stencil. Oh, God. You arsehole. Prick. Oh, dear. Yeah, you got me. You're a funny guy, aren't you? You're banned forever. Oh, dear. Alright, there we go. That's lined up. Right. Let's get this thing reballed. Oh, that's, never mind. Just a bit of excess solder. I thought there was shit underneath the stencil. Nope. Okay, yeah, that looks good enough to me. Right. Just going to warm my solder paste up a little bit. There we go. I can't believe the first place I looked was where I knew I'd put them, because I knew I'd washed all my stencils. I knew deep down that I'd washed all my stencils in the ultrasonic cleaner last time I used the cleaner. I thought, yeah, let's chuck all my stencils in there at the same time. So I chucked them all in there, and like a muppet, at least one fell down the back. Well, along with two others, but fell down the back of the basket, and yeah, that's why I couldn't find it. This is solder paste I'm using, by the way, which is basically just millions upon millions of really tiny balls of solder, like nanometers in size, absolutely tiny. Mixed with flux and whatever else they use, I don't know. But it makes up a paste, and then when you heat it up, it turns it all into solder balls. They stick to the chip, and yeah, and that reballs the chip. Right, need to warm that up a little bit because the solder paste is a little bit cold. When it goes cold, it goes well, a little bit stiff, and that's what she said. So you can see it's easier to spread out when it's warm. I just want to make sure there's enough paste in each hole. So I like to go over it quite a few times. Probably excessive, but you know, it's not gonna hurt it, that's for sure. There we go. Okay. So I'm going to start off at 360 degrees Celsius, 20% airflow. And I'm just going to preheat the chip. I just want to get some heat into the chip and the stencil, because if the solder balls melt before the chip's hot enough, then they're not going to bond and solder to the chip. Same as if the stencil heats up too quickly, even though there's a neodymium magnet underneath it, which is like sandwiching the chip in and stopping everything from moving, stopping the stencil from warping. If it gets too hot too quick, it can still warp the stencil, and then again that's not going to work. Everything will go everywhere. So I always preheat the stencil, and then I'll go to 30% airflow, 390 degrees Celsius, and now I'll put a nozzle on so I can give it a little bit more focused heat. Here we go. This hasn't really worked, I don't think. Don't think that's worked. I'll know in a minute once I reflow it with flux, but it looks like there's quite a few balls which haven't formed properly. I don't know if there wasn't enough paste on them, those particular balls, or whether it's the fact that the stencil's warped in certain places or what. Yeah, YouTube's down, Michael. YouTube's not working properly, mate. I know the homepage was down earlier. I don't know if it still is. So I'll reflow it with flux now. I'll see how it looks once I've done that. Don't look good, does it, for them few pads? Nah, it's not. It's not quite good, Andrew. A few pads which the balls are not quite formed properly. Well, actually, the balls are formed. The balls are formed. They just haven't soldered onto the chip. See? Yeah. Fail. Fail, fail, fail. Well, start again. Unfortunately. My ball's formed. Damn it, forgot it was on the magnet. Never try and wick it while it's on the magnet. Yeah, it was likely just oxidised pads. You know, the pad's not clean enough. It happens sometimes. Yep, ball's not sticky enough. Nah, it happens sometimes. Like, you can't get it perfect every single time. It just doesn't work that way, I'm afraid. Sometimes you just have to suck it up like a man. And sometimes late at night, you lay awake and watch me reballing. Damn it. Do. We'll get there eventually. How am I going to clean the loft? While crying? Holding my head in my knees, I think. Thinking of a happy place. Yeah, I reckon I'm going to need a day just to empty the loft out. And the worst thing is, I've emptied a lot of it out, but there's still way too much in here. But it'll have to be done. It'll have to be done. The thing is, though, I mean, that's pretty much shit. Look, no, don't press them buttons, stupid thing. That's pretty much just a last minute thing, though. I mean, the workshop's going to be the last thing to move. Priorities and all of that, you know how it is. Priorities. Ugh. Right. Need to clean this thing now. Ooda.
Cypher_SC just subscribed on Twitch.
Thank you, Cypher. I appreciate it, mate. Right. Let's give this another try, shall we? I think that's clean enough. Well, a couple of little bits, but other than that, Yeah, that's fine. I'll take it. Right, let's give this another try, shall we? Oh, nice sole. Is this cement or solder paste? Feels like cement, mate. At times. Right. Let's go for 400 instead of 360. Just making sure the stencil's nice and clean. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you, Cypher. I appreciate that, mate. I'll tell them it's Terry for me. Nice. Awesome, dude. I appreciate that, mate. But how does that make you feel? So that was my best therapist impression. Right. That is one Rebold chip. Looks good to me. Looks good to me. Yep. Perfect. Beautiful. Right. Let's add some flux. There you go. A little tad of flux. And by the way, if this don't work, I ain't doing it again. Right, CPU is locked in. Let's just make 100% sure that I've got the orientation correct. I believe I have. Yep. Remember the floating RAM? Yeah. Actually, that top RAM feels better, to be honest. Since I reflowed the CPU earlier. Yeah, that CPU is definitely locked in. It's not budging from where it is. Thanks for another flux shot. Thank you, Munchies. Appreciate it, mate.
Super chatted $2.42. Thanks for another flux shot.
Thank you, dude. Ah, shit. Ow. I'm gonna wait for it to cool down now, because that really don't take long to get hot. So basically, when it's in position, CPU will like lock into, lock into place, and it'll kind of bite onto the board. That's how you get your position properly with BGAs. But if you look at that compared to, for example, that, look at the spacing, it's there, I think, maybe. I felt that bite anyway. Seems about right. Oh, no worries, so far. Your internet went down. Rip. Right. Lost a couple of caps there. Caps away, yeah. A couple, but nothing major. Well, I mean, have we? Because not all of them are connected. Yeah, we have. Never mind. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I can replace them. I'm just going to check the CPU readings in a minute. Yeah, so 2 caps missing there. That one you might think is missing, but it's not. That one's hanging on by a thread. Let's just check my my resistance reading on this. Well, my diode reading on my 1V8 line. 0.10. That seems acceptable to me. 0.10 volts. Seems fine. Alright. Let's see if we still got a blue screen of death. Shall we? Replace the caps if necessary. I don't think that will cause blue screen, having them caps missing. Shouldn't do. Might have issues with stability, but I can't see it actually causing a blue screen. So does it work? Can't believe he's still on. Yeah, still going. Calling it a night very soon though. Right, moment of truth. Have I just wasted the past 2 hours? Where are you, son of a bitch? Oh, God damn it. I can put the caps back, but I don't think it's going to make a difference. Like them missing caps. Very unlikely it's going to make any difference. Not a lot at all, Jess. Just me wasting an entire night on these switches. Hate blue screen of death, yeah. Yeah, I'll replace these caps, but I can't see that causing a blue screen. I know they are important, they are needed, but I don't think that much. No, but then again, there's quite a few missing, so... God damn it. Damn it. I'll have to re-tin that and put a new one on. Damn it. Damaged pad on that one. The pad come off with the cap. I'll have to ignore that cap. Hope for the best. Oh, that's annoying. Oh well. Not a lot I can do. A dog chewed this up, mate. That's what caused this one to break. Pain in the arse these tiny caps are, to be honest with you. I don't even know what size these caps are, to be honest. They're certainly smaller than an 0201. There we go. Where can I buy those thin heat resistant tweezers? Do you mean these ones, mate? These are from AliExpress. They're Vitus MCS 12. So that's the name. They are Swiss tweezers. Vitus MCS 12. Is it a ground? I don't know, mate. I was going to check that, actually, now you mention it. The problem is, they're probably low impedance. No, that's the input side. 34 ohms. 34 ohms to ground on that side, so I don't know. Oh well, not a lot I can do. These things happen. Man, I am tired. That's the wrong housing. That's that one I want. Is it gonna work? Probably not. Nope. No. Alright, well, I'll leave it till tomorrow. It's 3 AM almost. Never imagine how much work it is to get all those transistors soldered into the processor. That is very true. That is very true indeed. Right, ladies, gents, I am gonna give it up for tonight. I started working on controllers to start with, mate, and then slowly move my way up to consoles. Right, yeah, I'm gonna hand over. Someone said light blue screen means something different than a dark blue screen. No, not as far as I'm aware. Not as far as I'm aware, mate. I could be wrong, I don't know everything, but I've never heard of that myself. Right, anyway. Light blue can be a bad SMC. Not sure. I'll look into it on the next stream. It's 3 AM, so I'm done. Thank you all for hanging out. I'm going to hand over to Computer Booter. Yeah. Oh, I'm knackered. So yeah, thank you all. I really do appreciate it. You guys are the best. Well, apart from me. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, thank you all. Take it easy. Take care. Good night. See you all in the next one. Awkward silence while I hand over to Booter.